filled with self-driving cars, 15 genders, and an endless supply of Twinkies. You have made a flawed mistake and have decided to listen to these two irresponsible degenerates. Don't blame me. You have been warned.
Good morning, everybody. Hopefully everybody can hear me just fine. Welcome to the 5th annual Oliver Simmons Cancer Awareness Doubles. This starts off the weekend. We are in Southaven, Mississippi at Strike Zone Lanes. Jamal Oliver and company run this event. Tomorrow is the singles event. Later on today is a Baker doubles, as well as a women's event that's going to start as soon as this is over. My name is Brandon Menz. I'll be streaming both events. I will not be streaming tomorrow because I will be in Huntsville bowling myself. Well, I myself will be bowling. We have a handful of notables. We got Michael Holloman, Shania and Chase are here. I didn't see Shania. I did see Chase. We have Corquise Chisholm, who runs Corquise's Q's tournaments, the Nightmare Doubles. We got a handful of other notables, half the Holloman family, a couple of collegiate bowlers. Marquez is here. He's from, I believe Marquez is from Huntsville, somewhere in Alabama, I believe. Jamal's brother Ahmad is here. I believe he's getting ready to make an announcement. Jamal, that is. Our event today. What was over here? Well, I didn't touch garbage can. No, it wasn't here. Wasn't here. Well, that was Michael Brownlee. We have Donnie Wilson. We have the legend, Tyler Corbin, who bowls a ton in this house. I've witnessed it. We got a handful of people from across the river in Arkansas that are here. Mr. Danny Schubert, if you're from Memphis, you know who that is. A handful of others. I believe it's a full house. I'll know here shortly how many teams we have, doubles teams we have. Oh, we have Jesse Hawkins. Excuse me. We have Mr. Jesse Hawkins. For those who don't, he's on the camera right now, actually talking to Jamal. If you don't know who Jesse Hawkins is, Google him. He was the, let's see, we're in 2025. I want to say it was 2021 or 2022 USBC high average recipient for the nation. I don't remember what his average was. It was north of 250. He averaged 800. It was somewhere near 260. Between 250 and 260. I don't know how many 800s he had that year, but it was a ton. Hold on, matter of fact, I'll ask him. Jesse, the year you were the high average, how many 800s did you have in that league that you recall? 5?
5 out of 30 weeks.
5 out of 30 weeks. A sixth of the more 800s than 300s. Wow.
5 800, 3 300s. And the low set was like 710 or 712.
You're low? Good God. What year was that? 21? Awesome.
Anytime anybody brings up, I always say, wow.
Unreal.
Wow.
It's amazing. I mean, you're in the same discussion as Mike Albee. He had the high year one year with 251, I think somewhere in the 90s or early 2000s. So, I mean, when you're mentioned along having the same award that somebody like Mike Albee had, that's pretty amazing.
Anytime anybody ever brings it up, I just kind of, it's crazy to think. It honestly is. And then when you think about like from the stories I hear about Jeff Carter, I hear that he had, gobs and 300 and gobs and 300.
He did.
I sit back and think about, but I pulled 30 straight weeks, and then we decided to just kind of nip it in the bud the last 6 weeks. Because I went 740 something, 750, week 29 and 30. So technically under average, and the guy at the front desk was like, "Hey man, how you feeling?" "Feel good. You gonna bowl next week?" I said, "Yeah." And he said, "Let's think about it." He literally asked me. He said, "Let's just do the math." He said, "Let's say theoretically you shoot 800 on the button the last 6 weeks. How high can you get?" So we did the math, and it was like 0.3 or 0.4 pins, and that right there just told me I got more to lose than to
Right.
I couldn't gain another pin.
But I could shoot 600.
I shoot 100 and
Lose.
lose a bunch. So,
Yeah.
so then I just said, all right, hey, good.
Sure.
Thanks, Brandon.
Yes, sir. So, for those who didn't know, that was Jesse Hawkins, who he said in 21-22 is when he had the high average award for USBC, and he's in the same discussion in that respect because of the award as Mike Albee, Jeff Carter. I forgot when he said that, because Jeff Carter, for those who don't know Jeff Carter, Google him. He doesn't bowl anymore, but oh, Justin, okay, I'm sorry. I saw you pop up while I was talking. I have a hard time focusing on two things at once. Morning, sir. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's an amazing team, man. You and Jesse, in a Baker's format, that's amazing. To be teamed up with either one of y'all is pretty. I mean, it's an honor, I guess you would say, because honestly, both of y'all can shoot. You're capable of shooting incredible 800s. Because you've had the high average in Memphis. I mean, that I'm aware of at least once, and probably more than once. I will be recording. I'll have lanes 21, 22, 23, 24. I believe it's 9, 10, 11, and 12. So we'll go to this is one pair that I have. This is the other pair that I have. I'm sorry that the color is not identical. I played with this morning. I'm trying something different, like I'm always trying. So I'm always trying to improve. Always trying to do my best Mike Flanagan impression. Which, by the way, I do have the cards. They did come in from Inside Bowling, so I will be doing the where I break the cards like Timmy and Chase Lloyd do, except mine are just bowling cards. They're not nearly the level that they are, but it's still, I enjoy it. It's bowling related. You're talking about in 25 or 24, 25. Aaron was up there, but I think he fell into the 30s. Aaron was dangerously close, but I think he fell into like the 238, 239 on Monday nights. So it's possible. It's plausible you did get it for this past year, which again really isn't surprised. The fact that you did it in 2 leagues is, I hate you. So I know that's not me, and that's never gonna be me, and I'm fine with that. I'll take my 2-team, 220. I'd rather average 220 at a tournament. Oh, anybody laces him up with Jesse, it's an honor. I mean, it's not very often he bowls bad. Not very often he bowls bad. I would love to know why that is jumpy. I'll have to find that out here in a minute. So our format today, I was looking it up earlier. I got Cinetreak. Breezy Bowling. Jamal's not consistent. He either posts on Breezy or posts on his. Confuses me. All right. Danielle have a weekend. There we go. I believe they're bowling 5 games this morning. Then they're going to an 18 bracket, I believe. I'll be right back. I changed channels on the receiver. Much better. It's breaking up, which is really weird. Kind of bothered me. Anyway. So, let's see. On this camera, we've got Desi Hawkins, Mike Williams, Marquez, We have Mark Partee. Adonis Huffman. Adonis does a 39-7. It's a podcast. He's out of, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know exactly where. I think he's out of Atlanta. I'm not positive. He does a lot of really, really good bowling content. On top of the fact he's just a really super nice guy. So. Adonis bowls a bunch of regionals on the east. I don't know, actually, I guess that would be the south. The south region. Next pair, you've got John Horn, Jada Horn. Chandler Tisdale. You've got Chase. Shania's husband. I know I can pronounce it, but I'm not going to mess it up. Spencer. You've got Percy Bradley. A bunch of, for the most part, most of those are Memphis bowlers except for Chase. I think Jamal's going to get on the mic here in a second. Justin, is the audio coming through okay? Myself as well as the bowling? I'm sorry that the color contrast is not identical. That's I played with it yesterday. I was up here. Adonis was practicing, and I never played with both cameras, so. Or if, Justin, you're not in the chat anymore, if anybody's listening, would you please just let me know how the audio is? I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Yes, Chandler Tisdale. He should be, I believe he's on the camera now. Not, like, literally. I believe he's on the pair. Brandon Johnston. He's another person I forgot. Unfortunately, I shouldn't have. Brandon just had a really good showing at the LBC up in, I guess, what is it, Mount Prospect? He had like I said, he had a really good setup there. I don't remember what it was he shot. I think he had a he might have had a 299. 299 or 296, something of that nature. I don't remember. I'm not 100% positive. But he did have a good showing at the LBC. So, yeah, there's Chandler right there. He's up on 23. I don't know Rogers, the guy that was up on 21. I don't know him. And Glenn, I guess, maybe. Brown, I don't know what. He's talking with Michael down in the pit area on 23 and 24. I'm not sure if he's on that pair. The names aren't up on the scoreboard. They're just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they move. So I'm not aware of. If I look at the scoreboard. Anybody who shoots a 300 on the pair that's being streamed does get a t-shirt from me. Basically, it just says, I shot 300 on a live stream, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. I just gave Marlon his from the last stream. He shot 300 on the camera. So, I know, silly, goofy, but it's my own little thing. We can first look at 9, 10, 11, and 12. Mike Williams there on the left. Nick Beattie, who is the house record holder at Billy Hardwick's. Marquez, Mark Partee. There's Mr. Hawkins up now on 10. Who rockets it to the pocket. And just, and then crumbles some junk. You know, I don't care. 300 is 300. So, I mean, if you guys shoot that, good Lord. Yeah, of course it does. It counts. It'd be silly not to be honest with you. There's Carl crumbling, I don't know, all kinds of stuff right there. That was pretty nasty there, Carl. Oh, we're talking about it. It was pretty nasty. There's your doubles partner right there, Chandler Tisdale. Who, again, he's another one. You get him, you don't even have to fully show up if you got somebody like Chandler or Jesse. Granted, obviously it helps, but when you have people like that as your doubles partner, it just makes your job that much easier. And of course, if your partner is Michael Holloman, you can just phone it in. It doesn't matter. Marquez there with a 6-7-10. I don't know. His partner across from him? No, it's not his partner. there's Michael doing what Michael does. Striking and having it open. I didn't see what the open was from. Chandler's clean with a split. Tournament results are on tournamentbowl.com. If you look up Mississippi, you go to Southaven. I'll show it here in a minute. But that's where they'll be. There's a Donna, let's pick up 10. So on 9 and 10, somebody has the front 8. There's Michael, who does not have the front 8, but his partner, Carl Williams, they have like a 69. I guess Mike would go for, at this point, 40, 46. So, who is there in the left lane? We'll see who's up next. Who's got the front 7. That gentleman, what's his name? Russell? He was in Hot Springs last weekend. He was killing it. I want to say it was third C-Squad. I want to say it was C-Squad. He was absolutely killing it. So, okay, it's not Jesse. Jesse and Mike are partners. Yes, today is Bowl 5 games. Cut the top 2 for finals. I was wrong. I apologize. There's Adonis for the spare. And he misses, unfortunately. Chops it. So who's got the front 7? I don't think I have a t-shirt big enough for him. Not Wendell. Oh, good Lord. He's from Memphis. I know that. I can't think of his name. He's got the front 7 going for the front 8. Oh, he's got the front 8. Even off camera, I don't know that I see anybody else that has I don't know what's going on 3 and 4. That looks kind of funky. Boy, well, I might be wrong. They might have the front, whatever. Wish you'd take the graphics off. Those are a pain in the butt. Here's Chandler. Mr. Horn. Yeah, he always takes out the 6-8. Oh, Jesse. Bottom of the screen, the gentleman right there on the left. He's going for the front 9. Oh, it was a 7 pin. My t-shirt 7. There's Jada. Her ball's so good. I wish he'd bowl so much more. If anybody's ever in need of a female partner, she'll bowl. She should bowl well. We do not have any of the standings posted, so I don't even know how many teams there are right now currently. Oh, there's a Hellman bunch. Yes. Little daughter. Just walking around. And Daddy strikes again. I don't wonder if every 9 count was a 7-pin for him. That's all I've seen. I looked up twice. He had a 7-pin and 7-pin. I don't know what the miss was. I have to assume it was a 7-pin. And Carl's throwing the brand new Infinity, excuse me. Against Michael Brownlee's coming down here for this pair. Tisdale go out for, not Tisdale, Corbin. He can go out for 58. Tisdale go out for 21. No, sorry, 11. So Carl goes out for 79. Michael goes out for 45. We have a 258, and a Brian Kramer's going to shoot his strike here for 238. So him and Corbin will have a real nice total. What did Preston Holloman have? Did he spare that? Yeah, okay. So he can go out for 16. Partner only had a 181, unfortunately. Watch the full version of Marquez finish. Marquez will punch out for won't punch out, but 230. Again, there's Adonis. And then there's, like I said, the gentleman to the left, oh, there's Corquise on the screen. The gentleman to the left is the gentleman that, like I said, C-Squad, I believe, at the Spa City Open. He was leading it. He's got, okay, Nick Beatty, he's got a 69, 60, I don't know what he left on the last pitch, 260 something. His partner's 233, so that's a real good start for them. 268. Partner's 233. I think we start. No one's bowling on the other screen yet, so I'm going to leave it right here for right now. He's changing lanes. Look at Corbin. Oh, he's starting off. So we're going to have Michael House. Let's see, who are we going to have here? They seem like they're going to have the pair moved first. I will say this. I don't have the pot to the bracket frame like that up here. There's that gentleman bowling with Bill. I'm not positive. We have Ben Brady, Michael House, Joshua Tompkins with his father, Barry Tompkins. Marquise Chisholm is bowling on the pair coming up on 9 and 10. Again, if you guys are just joining, this is the 5th annual Sammy Oliver Rickey Center. Cancer awareness doubles. Both families are in the house. Jamal is obviously in the house. I don't know who that was. 21, 22, 21 through 24. Hey, you shoot 300, you get a t-shirt. So, Marlon shot one during the last stream. So I already gave him his shirt. No, never. Michael House. If you guys ever need an over 50 and you want someone who can talk some crap, he's your bowler. He can also back it up most of the time too. He's a very accomplished bowler. So got Michael Holloman, or excuse me, Aaron Holloman. He's I don't know if you call that a fast 8. I got John Johnson, Aaron Holloman, Kimberly Jackson. She used to bowl for Southern, I believe it is. I assume she's bowling with her father, Marvin. There's Jarvis Hayes. So, if you don't know, Jarvis Hayes is a gentleman that if you need tennis shoes colored or painted, he does all that, and he does fantastic work. He has done work for multiple NBA stars, I believe. I might be wrong here, but I don't think I am. He has done work on John Morant's shoes. He's had shoes that have been purchased for overseas clientele. Go look his Facebook up. Can't remember what in the world is called. So Jarvis Still Attached Hayes. If you go to his Facebook page, you see him, and he's got all the shoes that he's done. Memphis Grizzlies, University of Memphis, just Memphis. He's done other, he does other things for other people. But obviously being from Memphis, that's the majority of St. Jude. He's done work for, with St. Jude. So he does fantastic work. He is backed up though. I'd ask him to do my bowling shoes. He's a little backed up, but it's definitely worth it. That's Ross Jenner. And there is Richie Tharp. There's also Brian Mitchum. He's bowling with Jarvis. Okay. There is Adam Biffle. Who's he bowling with? Yeah, Adam doesn't bowl that much anymore. Oh! I did not realize he's bowling with his significant other. Jordan. I don't know why he's from blank there. He is bowling with Jordan. I believe she started back bowling a little bit more this year. Bowled on Thursday Night League during the summer. I don't know that she bowls much anymore. But I do know that a lot of the employees jumped on a league on Thursday. I believe she was one of them. Oh, you know what? I take that back. She bowled during the fall. She bowled on Wednesday mornings, but there's a handful of people that bowl the Wednesday morning league. Unfortunately, I have to work during the day, so that's not happening. We are in game 2. There's Michael House. He's at the front 2 of the top screen. Oh, knocks the 4-pin up. Front 3. I want to thank Strike Zone for allowing me to do this. I also want to say thank Strike Zone for allowing me to plug in the internet as opposed to Wi-Fi. Huge difference. But anybody on camera? Okay, so we have two clean front threes, 21 through 24. I believe that is Richie Tharp that is clean on 10. Yes, Richie Tharp is clean through front 10, or through front 3. Not clean, excuse me. He's has the front 3. Michael Brownlee had the front 3. Oh, excuse me. He did have the front 3. He now has the front 4. Richie Tharp is no longer on the front anything. It does look like that. It is a house shot, but of course it's also hot as all get out, Timmy. I'm not going to lie to you. Actually, I haven't looked at how the ball was shaking much. Probably because I'm not bowling. I will be breaking the cards of the proofs, the PBA proofs I got from Mike Flanagan. I think I got 3 packets. I'll be, what you guys call breaking those later. Like I did the last time. Not the last time, about a year ago I did that. Which I thought was pretty cool. So I believe 9, 10, 11, and 12 is clear of potentially getting a t-shirt for shooting 300 today. And Tharp was the only one that had more than a front double. But I do have a front 3 and a front 4 down on 21 through 24. See Michael Brown when he's on the top. He will, he's got the front 4. You can watch him and see how much they're hooking. His partner is Donnie. I don't know what Donnie bowled the first game. I do not have scores yet. All right, here's Michael. He got back into town from Vegas. I mean, Michael's in the middle. I guess he's towing the entity. I think that's what that is. He's got the front 5 now. That's what it looked like. Yes, Michael just confirmed it is the entity that he's throwing. The color scheme looked like it was. I wasn't 100% positive. All right, so Michael House now has the front four. There's Michael Brownlee in the right-hand corner in the purple. He's going for 6. Michael House with the Opie hat. He's on the... Oh, that didn't look good, but he went Brooklyn. There you go, Mike. Don't matter. It's front 7 on the... Or front 6 up on the scoreboard. There goes House with his Opie Taylor hat. Up on 22. He's got him. Poor Aaron, he just got the 4-7-10. He came dangerously close to sparing it, too. Does still have a good game going. And Cortese has got a good game going. He's looking at 79. Go back to Brownlee. Well, unfortunately, they went with that idea. Cortese, still looking at 79. There's, so Marvin's balling with Cortese. Who's Kimberly balling with? Alrighty, so standings are coming in. I'm not going to say that. Oh, okay. It's starting to put the score, the standings there. So it's Ross. I guess it's Ross Jenner and Aaron Howell, which is, you know, a great team. And Dwayne Kramer, he's a 5-10. strange for Brian Kramer, although he does play pretty strange. He's another indicator. If you watch him, you'll see exactly how much the lanes are playing. Brownlee's a horrible example because he's always deep. Corbin Tyler is always deep, or Tyler Corbin rather, always deep. So I mean, they're not exactly good examples of what the lanes look like. But Brian, he probably is. Plays them pretty straight. If he's hooking them, that means they're hooking. Yeah, he does seem to hook it a little bit today. So yeah, you might be right there, Timmy. All right, here goes House. Oh, he crumbles the 4-pin down. The man is silly. Oh, but I know better. I think that was Aaron Howleman. Solid 9-pin for a lefty. All right, we have more scores in. I guess I don't know it's taking him so long, but he's thorough and he wants to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes, which is what Jamal does. Thorough, not make mistakes. I do want to mention some of our sponsors today. We've got Mr. Anthony Billingsley, Mr. Dollar Bill from the Springfield Baptist Church. We have Tommi Dixon from Wally Hatchet's restaurant. We've got Jason Pipkin and family from Pop's Comfort Kitchen, who I unfortunately heard today. He had an injury, so wish him speedy recovery. I'm not exactly sure, but I heard the other night he hurt himself at bowling. So same thing with Brian Kirkendall. I heard he got injured bowling. I think it was related to being old. So, Mr. T.Jones and Calvin Perry. I don't know them, but I'm familiar with them. Not close friends with them, but I am aware of them. They've been in the bowling community in Memphis since I've been a kid. Oh, well, there goes Michael. He picked up to 3,610. Okay. He said 280, but I guess we'll take 277. Brownlee's now struggling. He goes front 6. Brownlee goes front 6, then he chops the spare, which I think was like a 6-10. And then he got a split. He got 8-1. So he's going south. First place today, I believe, is $1,000. Those are not completely in yet, so I haven't really said anything. He's got 22 teams. That can't be right, though. He's got to have more teams than that. Slowly getting them in, people. Right now, according to what's up there, is a 523 scratch. Tony Bridges and Corey Richardson is what he has up there currently for first. Yeah, he's steadily putting them in. Mr. Terry Jones and David Jones have a 552 scratch. So does, 450 scratch, 522 for Jordan and Adam Biffle. Brandon Simmons and Ahmad Oliver both have they have a 507 scratch. There was yeah, 33 in so far, so I don't think that's it. Can't be it. I was struggling, man. Although now that I look at it, Michael House's partner, so strike 9 spare, double 3 count spare, 3 bag. So he's looking at 59, and Brownlee's House looking at 87. Up 87, excuse me, 79. 77, good lord. Where's Donnie? Performing some kind of Jiu-jitsu on the tongue. We got Richie Thug finishing out 230 or 220, 23, and then 2-0, I believe, for John Johnson. Where's Kimberly? She got to be bowling with, I don't know who that lady is. I wonder if she was schoolmate. Mr. Marvin Jackson. He's got a good game going. 250 now. That might be at 45 teams. That might be about right, I guess, maybe. I'll be right back. After, oh, that's after, I screwed that up. Morning, sir. After one, I know I got that in there. After here are the, this is the top 8 after game 1. We are just now finishing up game 2. Not quite there, but we're getting close. YouTube. Yeah. I mean, you've only been on it a couple times. By walking through, I'll put the camera. But you're fine. Yeah, I've been doing it for maybe about 2 years. Yeah, it's just Ego Bowling. Ego Bowling on YouTube. Ego. I do my best Mike Flanagan impression. I am. If I had a bigger following, I probably would. I'd do them. I love doing it. Cart or horse? The cart or the horse? We'll see. I do my best. Like I said, I would love to branch out and do more tournaments. I really would. So, we'll see. I'm sure. Miss Michael Holloman. So let's see if I bet I'll do that. I get a little bit more space in between them. Yeah, that's better. That is better. So we have a new look at the new people on 21 and 22, 23 and 24. Some people are still finishing up. I mean, I guess I can go ahead. We're starting game 3. Mr. Jason Robinson. Oh, wow. That was a great ball. Somehow or another, he unfortunately left the 10 pin. He bowled in, he finally branched out. He usually doesn't do bigger tournaments that have like a pattern. Such a disappointment in life. Oh, I saw it. Still, 479 or 479. That's a great score. Oh, on top of it, he gets 36. Oh, wow. So 523 was won after game 1. 523 after game 1 with handicap. So that's not bad. Yeah, you were sitting 9th. You were 9th. After game 1, you guys were 9th. You were, yeah. You were 55, 13, 68. 68 back. There you go, Stacy. I believe Tiffany Thomas, or not Tiffany, good Lord, Tabitha. She got an injury. I saw her. We were in the chat room together for one of the Bold TV events. She got injured. She wasn't going to be here because she was injured. It's a fun event. It draws a lot of people. It'd be nice if it drew a couple more. It'd be nice if it was a little bit bigger as far as maybe a Friday, Saturday, Sunday event. But it's all weekend. He has 2 doubles events today, plus a women's event, and tomorrow's a singles event. So there is money to be made for a bowler. And the entries are pretty reasonable. We have Michael Daly. We have Derek Stencil. There's Corey Richards. Corey Richards and Tony Bridget, they were the leaders after game 1. I don't know where they're sitting now, but we haven't updated game 2 just yet. Do you mean Mike D? Are you referring to this? How you doing, sir?
Good, right?
Not bad, not bad. How you bowling?
$43.90. I wasn't throwing the ball good at first, then once I started throwing it good, they just sit up there or park in the lane and just see it with it.
Okay.
And make a four. As soon as I made a four right, it's catching. And you can see it's wanting to grab, but it's digging between trying to, it's like spark or just catching the foot. So I'm just like, yeah. You're going to see how this part goes. Got to make up for it. People like shit.
Mike D, is that what you were talking about with the double feature, with the double length feature? Hey, sweetie.
Having fun.
Oh, always. Always having fun. I put your name and the sponsorship in the I've announced all the sponsors throughout the whole day. So.
I gave him the envelope with it. He's like, that's too much.
Wow. It's very nice of people to do stuff like that. It really is. But, I mean, in the bowling community, it's not necessarily unheard of. We all do for each other. You bowling the women's thing next set? Okay.
If I had been here earlier, I would have probably done support.
Ah,
Because we needed somebody to bowl with him. But I was still working on stuff at the house.
Sure.
The restaurant.
you gotta pay bills. Posting up game 2. He's not done yet. You know what? Jeff. That is handicap. I screwed up. When I post it, when I fix it, I will do the scratch total. That was my bad. That should be with handicap, Jeff. As soon as he gets the this game in, I will change. I will fix the standings that I have scrolling. Do we have anybody on 910 level? We do have the front 3. We do have the front 2. Let's see who we've got here. Well, the leaders remain Richardson and Bridges after game 1, or after game 2, excuse me. You got David Jones and Terry Jones in second. Portkeys Chisholm, Marvin Jackson in third. Michael House and Ben Brady moved up. Followed by Nick Beatty and Cortez, or Marquez, excuse me. Michael Holloman and Carl Williams. Terry Sullivan and Marlon Porter, which is not a shock there. Brady Russell, that's that gentleman's name that I said was killing it. I believe third squad at Spa City. And Rob Sanchez. Now, I know that name. I don't think, oh, there he is. I see him. They are currently on 17 and 18. Is Mike D still in the chat? So I will post here in the chat. Pin at the very top. I have a bet if Mr. Robinson, where's he at? His camera's not on right now, just those cameras. I shouldn't have told you. All right, let's see. Jason will either struggle a little, or he will just absolutely light them up. So what's he got so far? 174, 297? Did Jason really shoot 297? Who confirms that's not a typo? I'll be right back. All right, Jason did shoot 297. Good Lord. Apparently at the 4 or 6, 7, 10 is what they said. Well, good for him. There's Brandon Simmons on the top of your screen. Should have flip-flopped those. Top screen should have been the low side. The bottom screen should have been the high side. We have a lane issue on 29, lane 30. The sweep looks like it's kind of broke. See the mechanic back there working on it. A little, about 2-3 frames behind. All right, so on 9 and 10, we got a front 5. Nobody else. 21 and 22. 22, we've got a front 4. And that's it. That's Marlon. It was the first winner of the. All right, thank you, Mike. I'm glad, if I step away, I'll go to the double screen, but I do like going back and forth where you get the full screen, especially if someone's got something going. But a lot of people have commented they prefer this as opposed to the small picture-in-picture. I usually do whatever the majority wants. So the scrolling score should be fixed now. Should be correct, I should say. There's the top 8. And then I have pinned in the chat the actual scoreboard, you know, the entire standings. Just in case you were wondering how much action there is in this, there is a grand total. Eight plus 52. 190 brackets. Who wants to bet on an individual that's in the all button? Does anybody want to place a bet on that one? We have a 4 and 6 on 9 and 10. There goes Ahmad, which is Jamal's brother, if you're not aware. I guess that's Brandon Simmons that got the front 4 down here. Ooh. There's Mr. T.Jones on the bottom right there on lane 12. There's a house just off camera. And there's Brownlee, who shoots 230. I don't know what that was, a blue ball. I don't think it was a torpedo, but I have no idea what it was. Michael Daly was the gentleman with, or was the bowler, I shouldn't say gentleman, because it could have been a lady. Was the one with the front 6 down there. Mike! Mr. Constantino on the bottom of your screen. He bowls as much as he can in the Memphis area. He is from Bartlett. Or at least Bartlett area, I don't know exactly what it is. He is bowling with Matthew Wing. We had a slight struggle last weekend down at the Spa City Open. So apparently my t-shirts are safer this game. I appreciate it if anybody watching does hit the like button, subscribes if possible. I appreciate that. Or click don't like it if you don't like it, and then tell me what about it you don't like. Like I said, I apologize for the fact that there's a slight different discoloration in color between the top camera and the bottom camera. I played around with the ISO, and I played around with the white color, white balance. I got tired of playing with it this morning. Should have played with it more yesterday, but I only messed around with the one camera. I was trying something new. Just trying to put the camera, the scores in. It just, the quality was terrible, so I didn't do it. T.Jones, he's going to go out for... he'll go out for 69, I believe. No, 59. 59. But he is always, especially in this house, T.Jones is always, he is always up there. I'm not positive. I want to say he's from St. Louis area, but I might be wrong there. Nope, 10. Carry solid to the left. Like I said, that kid, he works really hard. I don't know if he's still on score or not, but that kid works really hard. He doesn't bowl that much anymore, but man, when he was on it, that kid kills it. There's Jamal. Or not Jamal, Marlon, my bad. There's Alex Meeks. He's always got a funky shirt. Kind of funny. All his stuff is made, as far as I know, is all made by Dietrich. He makes 923 Studios. He makes a lot of Memphis people's bowling jerseys. Does a great job. His turnaround is really fast. So if you need jerseys made like, hold on. Brownlee Stoma has that pearl, my bad. Yeah, but Dietrich, his turnaround is like, I think 3 weeks is a long turnaround for Dietrich. I think his turnarounds are usually like two weeks and change. So if you need jerseys for your team, for your tournament, for your staff, he does regular bowling jerseys. I believe he doesn't just do the sash zip up. I think he also does like the crew neck. Either way, Dietrich stencil. 923 Studios. I believe it's still up the upper left-hand corner as a, I believe it pops up. He does great work, and he's right at 50 bucks. I think it's like 50 some odd dollars, 50 and change. It's not 60 that I'm aware of, but he does very good work. Okay. Yeah, Dietrich's still up there, so it should pop up. Whatever lane issue there was on 29 and 30, they have now fixed it. They're just about caught up with everybody else. Ooh, there's a blind messenger there. It's a 190 bracket. Everybody looking to bowl something next year. He has it every year. Everybody see how crowded the bowling center is? 32 lanes. We're using 30 of them. And there's typically there's 6 people per pair. So Michael Daly going for, I guess he'll go out for 79, right there in the yellow on the bottom screen. I'm going to flip-flop those here in a minute. The top needs to be the low side. Hello, sir, Mr. Ross Jenner, who's was a fantastic youth bowler. Of course, he goes to school, does super smart kid. He's an engineer. Like a smart engineer. Not like a Chrysler engineer. Yes. He's still got 79 going, Michael Daly. Dietrich's got like a 60, he might have a 50 or 40 going. 250, 240. 91, probably 230. Big up the Cinetreak. So it looks like. Oh, no, it's not going. Terry, crushing it. Justin, if you're still watching, your doubles partner is 37 if he spares, and he's off to the left. You really can't see him. Actually, no, you absolutely cannot see him. There's the ball going down the lane. He did pick up the 7-pin. Yeah, you'll shoot 37 when he strikes here. He was struggling. I don't know who that is. Who's here tired of the urethane discussion? I don't know if you're a fan of him or not. I'm not necessarily his biggest fan, but Jason Belmonte had a really good post about it. It's funny, now that they're talking about banning it, I see far more commentary defending it than I've ever heard against it, which raises the question of who's pushing this. So 9, 10 are done. 11 and 12 are going into the 10th. 21, 22 are in the 9th. 23 and 24 are done. Look at a full screen view of that. So, I got this package from Inside Bowling from Mike Flanagan. Excuse me. I bowled the inside the Spa City Open last weekend, where he strained it. There's Mr. Dollar Bill, one of the sponsors right there, at the very bottom of your screen. Anthony Billingsley. So he oh, the scissors. That's pretty stupid. I go back to the Airbnb, and of course, you know, me being the bowling geek, you know, it's bad enough I bowled, 8 games, and then I bowled the sweeper. I go back to the Airbnb and I watch the stream. So, anything to watch bowling. Anything bowling related. So anyways, I made a comment in the chat about, hey, it's too late, I should have thought about it. I would have gotten your proofs. He has these proofs that are on the Inside Bowling's webpage. It does card collecting. I'm assuming if you're watching this, you know Flanagan enough to know that he does that stuff. So he made sure that we got cards. There's Miss Tony Bridges finishing off, all excited. She carried. So I ordered I've got here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 proofs. They're on from Leaf. Stick around, they're official, authentic, I guess you might say. From Inside Bowling. And Mike is, I would say I might be wrong in saying this, but I have no proof of this, but Mike is responsible, in my opinion, for Bowl TV. If he didn't have his hand in it, his influence. I think Mike is obviously a pioneer in doing what he does. And now he does apparel. He also does cards. So, waiting for everybody to finish up that game. 9 and 10 is started, 11 and 12 is finishing, 21 and 22 is finishing. So, we'll go ahead throughout this particular telecast. I'll do 3, and then the next telecast, I'll do the next 3. So this is the first one. I don't know if I'm doing this right, Timmy. I don't do this like you guys do. Huh. It is Chris Prather. I don't know if you guys can see that well. But it's a proof. What a proof means is it's a one and only. Chase and Timmy are far more educated on this than I am. So Chris is one of my favorite bowlers. I was blessed enough to see him bowl here at Strike Zone years ago. I'll go back to the bowling since y'all don't want to watch this. Watch me. I'll do another one here in a minute. Like I said, I'll do 3 this telecast. I'll do 3 the next one. It starts after this. So after this is done, I'll sign off for a minute. There's another link, and it's in the description of this telecast, is the Baker doubles and the women's. So the women's is the first annual, hopefully annual, women's event. It's side by side with the Baker. So if you're a woman, you cannot bowl both. You can either bowl Baker with somebody else, or you can bowl the women's event. And again, if you look up Breezy Bowling, or if you look up Jamal Oliver, or if you look up Strike Zone, you can get all the details you want. So I will look up, you know, that telecast should probably start. So we're starting game 4. So we have this and finals. 1:30ish. I'll go for that. The next stream will start. So there's Marquez, who finishes, or excuse me, starts with, well, no 300 for him. Diary got the scores updated. Scores are not updated just yet. Marlon with a 243. His partner is going to hopefully strike for 26. Terry, who's, again, he just beats the pocket up hard as he can up the right side. I'd bowl with him in most any doubles tournament. There's Adonis. You'll see him on 23. Clean as smooth as silk. I don't know what size shirt he wears, but if it's more than a 2X, I ain't got a shirt for him today if he shoots 300. We're assuming his partner is from the Atlanta area like he is. Yeah, he's hooking the ball, so apparently they are a little drier than I thought. 225 and a 243. 468 for those two. $269 and a 235 on 25 and 26. I don't know who that was. Mr. Pitcock. What is it? A little lighten up the color on the top of the camera. Actually, what? Hold on. Let's go. Let me do this. Let me do this correctly because I don't like that. that properly this time. Or at least in my opinion. So we are in game 4 of 5. He has started putting game 3 scores in. So. Dollar bill coming off the lanes. And we get to see who is that. Brandon Johnson's got the front 4. Yes, Brandon Johnson going with a hat, which annoys the crap out of me. The fact that he wears it forward. I don't know how you bowl a bowl with a hat. I don't know. Forward. I would hit the brim so much, it's ridiculous. Front 5. So 21 and 22 has got 3 people starting out with the front 2. Jesse Hawkins is the first one. Make that the front 3. So who's the next individual? Couple more scores added. Who's the next individual? What is his name? I'm not thinking his name. No, he's from Memphis, but he's got the front 2. Or front 3, excuse me. Is that easy? No, he's sitting down. Is that Rob Sanchez that's got the... Yep, there you go, Rob Sanchez. And Grady Russell Yeah, that was the gentleman that killed it for at least 3/4 of qualifying. Here's Rob. Yep, all three, front three. Marquez. Few more scores added in. We have the front four. We messed up the oh, we have one with the front four on lanes 21 and 22. Let's see, there's almost all the scores. Yeah, 3/4 of the scores. Whoa. All right, we'll go back to Brandon Johnson with the nope, front seven. Like I said, he had a really good showing at the LVC up in Mount Prospect. Front eight. Maybe he will get a t-shirt today. Jesse with a 7-pin. With most of the scores added in for Game 3 individually, Porquise and Marlin are tied with a 732 scratch. And the highest Holloman is not Michael, nor Aaron. Unless Michael is one of the ones he hasn't added in yet. To be fair, he hasn't added his third score in, so I think they're still finishing up on 21 and 20, or 1 and 2. Almost. So yeah, Michael's got 783. My bad. He shot 300, not on camera. Michael Holloman with a 300. Show of hands of who else shot. So the scores are up. They're posted. And your new leader after 3 games, Michael Holloman and Carl Williams with a 1508. Second is Corey Richardson and Tony Bridges, who remain up there. 1498. 1508, 1498. 10 sticks. That's. And there's a little bit back there for James Jones and Terry Jones. Obviously, fullback is Porquise and Marvin Jackson. Pretty close. Three through 6 so far is extremely tight. Three through 7 is pretty tight. Then here comes 8. 3 through 8 is pretty tight, score-wise. So we have nobody on the pair, either camera, with the front anything. Alrighty, I'm going to go for hold on, I'll be right back. All right, I had to lighten up the camera. I ain't like, bottom one's just too dark. I gotta get them closer, but either case. All right, I'm gonna break the next card. Let's see who's got the higher. We'll go in here. Picture. Gotta be on camera. Michael was on 1 and 2. He wasn't on camera. So, 9, 10, 11, and 12, 21, 22, 23, and 24. You gotta be on the camera. Sweetie, I will buy you a tutu. Yes. All right, I got the next card I'm going to break or open up, whatever you want to say. Again, if you didn't catch it earlier, I already opened it, but this is a packet. From Inside Bowling, Mike Flanagan. And he was nice enough to make sure that these got here in the nick of time. They came here yesterday. And this one is... It's a proof from the Turkey Shoot. It's Kevin McCune, Chris Vi, and Matt Ogle. In case you weren't watching, the first one I broke open was Chris Prather. And I said I will open up third one, conclusion of this set, and I have 3 to open up for the next squad. They're pretty cool. They're not expensive, but it's a proof. It's a 101. Nobody else has that card. Like I said, it's kind of cool. There's Adonis. Unfortunately, he's not going to shoot 0-2. He spares that. don't know if someone's accidentally dropping it or pissed off. I don't know. Could be either way. So then Adonis's partner, I don't know who he got teamed up with Mark Partee. I'm not sure how, I didn't know they knew each other. Mark was going to go out for 56 if he does go out. If he could spare, it'd be higher than that. Morning TQ is their match play. There is first and second. So first and second, it's I believe it's a one game match play. So this event, what time is it? You still over in England? I know you were over there. So, the doubles for this squad. 5-game qualifier. Cut to top 2 for finals. Then there's a ladies event that follows this, that runs alongside the Baker doubles. The women's doubles is, I believe it's just 3 games. Bowl 3 games, cut field in half. Bowl 1 game, cut field in half. Bowl 1 game payout. That's for the ladies. And then the Bakers is just bowl 4 games to determine the winner. They run side by side. The women's tournament and the Baker will run side by side. Like I said, it's a full weekend. Tomorrow is the singles event. What's the information on that one? So tomorrow, first place is 1,500, and it is bowl 6 games, cut to top 10, step ladder final. Good Lord, that's a long. p.m. Okay, well, so it is 12 noon here. They are in, I guess I need to change that. Game 5. What is it? I mean, I don't expect you to say it online, but I'd like to know what it is you do for a living. Good Lord, you travel a lot. So it's 12 o'clock noon here. They're finishing up game 5. Shortly thereafter is going to be the ladies and women's that are going to start up. Actually, we're still finishing game 4. So it's kind of jumped the gun there. It's projected like 1:30 to start the second 2 events. So you should be good, actually. Watch it all. There is Michael, who is easily capable of shooting an additional 300. He shot one game 3. There's Jesse Hawkins with he shoots 79, and then Michael will shoot 204 here. Cool. Very cool, TQ. I'm going to verify, but I'm pretty confident he is not oiling it between this and the Baker double. I'm going to verify that, but I'm pretty sure he's not re-oiling. All right, so Robin Grady, we just got done. It looks like 219, 182. No, they were the middle on that pair. I think they shot 37 and 03. They were below. No, you know what? I don't know if they were the second pair or if they were the third pair. Grady, were you guys the bottom pair? Yeah. They shot 19 and 82. 182. 219, 182. So they are not re-oiling for next squad. So since no one's on 23 and 121 and 22, 21 through 24 yet, let's see. We've already started on 9 and 10. We're just starting on 11 and 12. So there's Carl and Aaron. Carl has spare strike spare. Michael has the front three. Now, don't forget, I mean, you're very true, 2Q. Don't forget it's a Baker. So, I mean, the women, I don't know how much. I'm trying to think of who all is bowling as far as the women that hooks it. My stepdaughter's bowling. She's coming back from injury, but she still hooks it. Down in Huntsville. I'm bowling in Huntsville tomorrow. Yeah. I'm too high in the rankings. Yeah, like I'm sitting like 15th out of like 200. 8. Top 8, get a bye. I'm close enough that it makes sense to go. Or not, doesn't make sense not to go. I mean, some of the women that will. Some of them, I mean, I don't know if Jada's bowling it. Of course, Jada's an exceptional bowler. So I don't know that I include her in on this, but she's got enough hand, but she also has a lot of speed. I don't know how many women are signed up. My stepdaughter, she's, she's been injured since the TVT she bowled in May. So she hasn't been bowling much. She just got released, I guess you'd say, from the doctor. She hasn't bowled. Her endurance is not there right now. She's throwing the ball great, but her endurance isn't there. So. So currently, I believe it is full. I believe that tomorrow is full. Women is up to 36, which, I mean, to me, that's fantastic. I believe it's full at 36. It is full at 36. So hopefully my stepdaughter can beat the crap out of everybody else. So looking at it, you got Chelsea Hardigan. Man, that's the first name that pops up. Danae, Jada is signed up to bowl it. Shania. Well, you do have a handful of like notable women. Michelle Salas is in there. You do have a handful of notable women, and a couple of them put a lot on it. Some have put a lot of speed. They're a little more speed dominant. Then you got a couple that they grab it. So it's a nice healthy mixture of both. All right, let's go back to the split screen. For all those who are interested, my ball cleaner that I sent off to USB-C was tested last week, and they're sending me their documentation. So ball juice will be legal in USB-C play. See a little advertisement in the upper left-hand corner for ball juice. That's what that is. Ball cleaner. I figured if you were allowed to get away with you selling a bowling ball called a whole pounder and a whole finer back in the 2000s, I'm thinking ball juice has got to be pretty safe. Let me verify with Jamal start time for the next one. I don't know if you heard me earlier. I mentioned, I didn't want to I didn't want to steal the whole conversation per se and make it all about your thing. But I had made a comment about, what were people's thoughts on it. If they saw Jason Belmonte's statement he made, I'm not a big Belmonte Jason fan. It's got nothing to do with being two-handed. I'm not a big Jason fan. But it was an extremely well-written, thought-out argument for not banning it. I'm curious. I asked this question to Jeff Rickles. I said, who and why are we talking about banning it. Who and why? Talked with a couple of people, and you know, Europe does not want to get rid of the Purple Hammer. Europe sells a ton of them. They eclipse what is sold in America as far as the urethane. Apparently, urethane is huge over in Europe. I really would know. TQ, maybe you could answer that. If there's how many people in Europe are in, at least in England right now, throwing a Purple Hammer. Apparently in Europe, though, urethane is huge. They put out, from what I gather, they put out harder patterns throughout Europe than they do in North America. That's something I gather. I don't know how true that is, but that's just what I gathered. That overall the patterns in Europe are harder traditionally than the patterns in America on like a house shot or something. And apparently urethane is extremely big over there. So from a company standpoint, I don't see them wanting to get rid of it. Real quick, on 21 and 22, we've got the front four. We got Corquise had the front three. Well, actually, he still has the front three, but he no longer has the string. And then below him, whoever follows him has the front three. Anyway, go back to the story. You're saying that so like in their leagues, you're saying, TQ, that the leagues are traditionally that you've seen not really a house shot, it's more of a pattern. Is that what you're saying? That leagues generally, not just tournaments, but leagues generally are in a harder shot? That's kind of what I've heard. I have no experience, and truthfully, I don't know anybody directly that has that experience. I guess I could ask Deandra, but I know she bowls tournaments. I don't know that she's bowled much league over in Europe. Okay. Well, Hammer did acknowledge the fact that they sell a lot of urethane in Europe. Brunswick, I should say. So they sell a lot of urethane in Europe. So as far as my opinion, leave it. I think you're going to create another issue. You're going to get people getting more creative. You know, we weren't as creative or as educated back in the 80s as far as what a ball does with topography and all that. You had a very elite, well, there goes Aaron, he had the front three. You had a very elite, short list of people that experimented with that stuff. These generally are around, wow. God, I would love that. 4-1 for league. That's fantastic. All right, let's see. Does he have all of game 4 in? Yes, all of game 4 is in. You can check all the standings if you like. Yes, sir. Every time he bowls or we bowl, we always have a bet. Like either, you know, just between the two of us, like who's going to win, or if I'm not bowling, we'll bet on a score. And Jason's only taken money from me once. That was when I was at Kennett, Missouri. Unfortunately, that's what it looks like, but it's like I said, we're both really good sports about it. He did shoot 297 game 2. So when he's hot, he'll bowl and beat just about anybody. I haven't watched him the whole time, so I don't know what. He had a couple of really good games down here, real good looks down here. So I don't know exactly what's happening down there. So I can't answer that. What's in it? It's dry. Okay, it's drier, sweetie. That's my stepdaughter. All right, no turning even handicappers on high. I haven't seen any house shots anywhere. Wow, that's awesome. Man, makes me so upset that we don't get that luxury. See, you know what though? To me, that's what it should be. I think you should have a set patterns or at least set ratios. Yeah, okay, you're not going to be able to dictate the exact pattern, and every pattern is going to play different in the topography of different houses. But man, so thank you for that insight, TQ. I appreciate that. My opinion is keep it the way it is. If you're, I don't know what you're trying to accomplish. And I believe the answer that we've gotten is bogus. I don't believe we've heard the truth. I don't think we will. I think, the government, the USBC is just like the government. You're not going to get, it's a governing body. There's certain people involved, and transparency is, or the lack thereof. So I don't know that we're going to hear the true answer of who and why this is for. So I know everybody always gets tired of the comparison between golf and bowling. I think the one comparison is the fact that PGA has a set of rules that differ from, like, if you play at your local country club. There's certain standards. That's what it is the standards. In golf, you've got different tees. You got ladies' tees, you got the blue tees, you got the white tees. I think we should have a version of that in bowling. And then, of course, obviously, if you're a pro, like PGA, they're able to change the pin placement, the flag placement, and they do it every day. We don't have the ability to do something like that except for the oil pattern and pins. We could change pins. And I had a discussion with an individual. I won't use their name out of respect, but talking about string pins, which everybody's got their opinion of string pins as well. I don't care. If I'm bowling in a tournament and everybody's bowling in that tournament, what does it matter? I'm bowling the same surface. I'm using the same equipment, as far as machines that are there. So I hate that argument. String pins are great for the industry. You like them or not, they are great for the industry. They may save the industry for proprietors. You may not like bowling on them competitively, but they will save the industry. So anyway, you can change the length of the strings, the cords, and that will allow you to dictate the carry. So if you lengthen, I forgot what the length was on the different cords, but let's just say you give it the most length possible. You're going to throw pins away around that you wouldn't if it was a shorter legal distance. So I know that's not the question you asked. You are referring to urethane, but we have two big things going on right now. One that's obviously a definite, string pins. And now we have this brand new, we've always complained about it. People have always complained about urethane, but now they're bringing it to the forefront. I think it's silly. Because I see people doing something to resin bowling balls to try to emulate. Because, they're all urethane. They're all plastic. All bowling balls are plastic. They're all poly. They're all plastic. They have additives. They're all urethane, with additives in them. So if you bake out or do something to the surface, you change it. So I think you're going to get people that are going to get ingenious. See that? Especially the quality, soft, measure it, keep on moving. You're obviously with Rudy and your father. I'm sure you saw many a bowling balls that had that little dot right above the bridge, where they did the hardness. You know, they took basically branded the ball back in the 80s and 90s. Again, I'm sure you've seen and possibly still have a couple laying around the house, maybe, on the national tour. But here's the thing. That's why I'm asking the question, who is this for? No one checks that junk in league. No one checks that in league. You know, the whole thumb thing. There are people, you know, two-handed. They're still throwing their equipment that have a thumb hole in it, two-handed. You know, someone who bowls like, say, Maldonado, that used to have his thumb in the ball. Okay, fine. But they go to pick up a 10-pin and they throw a backup ball. They take their thumb out of it. Who was policing that? Nobody. People did it, and some people did it ignorantly. And what I mean by that is they didn't have malicious intent. They didn't think anything of it. I'm picking up a spare. Who cares? Well, I mean, it is the rule. The rule is a rule. But again, I ask the question, who are we doing this for? Because we're doing it for league. Certain rules like that, who's complaining? And the PBA, they want it. So I'm very confused as to who started this issue. Who wanted this to happen? That's my problem. It doesn't make sense. The lefties certainly did not want this discussion to happen because you're going to eliminate the left side on the tour. You know, the PBA and I guess you'd say USBC, at like the Masters and stuff, they invented these, diabolical lane patterns to combat it. Put in speed bumps, put in another speed bump. You've got these ridiculous oil patterns, these asymmetrical oil patterns. You know, all of a sudden now we've got 35 mils of oil. A low oil pattern is 27. You know, years ago, 27 was high. And you know what? I 100% agree with that. That in college, junior gold and college. I mean, they start off. They literally, if you don't know the pattern, they start off with urethane. And junior gold, if you go to junior gold, if you are a two-hander or somebody with hand, may not be a two-hander, but somebody with a lot of revs, if you don't have two urethane balls in your bag, you don't intend to win at junior gold. I mean, you're always going to have people that camp out at the gutter. I mean, it's, again, who is this that started it, and for what purpose? I don't believe we've been told. I don't believe we've been told because it doesn't make sense. No one's going to police ball. I mean, like I said, I could bake all the additives out of a bowling ball and kill the cover stop. So I can have a big ASIM ball, huge ball. If I want to use that thing on dry instead of, necessarily screwing around with the surface, I'll bake the additive out of it. Granted, I take a possibility of cracking the ball, but I'm just saying, who cares? I tried it, it works good. I've baked the resin out of, I've baked an additive out of the ball. So I see people trying stupid stuff to combat it. You know, who checks if you're using, acetone on a bowling ball in the league? Nobody. No one's got time for, no, I ain't got no time for that. No one is. Again, it's just like racing. If you're not cheating, you're not winning. I'm not saying you're supposed to cheat, but I mean, you're always looking for an edge. Somebody's always looking for an edge. If you're competitive, you're looking for an edge. Whether it's legal or it's on the borderline, you're still looking for it. I would hope you're not looking for an illegal edge, but I mean, you got people like that. You know, I feel as if I can get to a particular bowling ball in my bag and I'm playing a particular area of the lane, honest to God, I don't care if your last name is Holloman or Hackett. I feel as if I can beat you. I mean, it doesn't mean I'm going to. I have that confidence in that ball, in that area, if I have that reaction. There are lefties that feel that way about, I mean, you won't see butters anymore. You won't see a handful of bowlers if you take away urethane. And that's their livelihood. That's why I don't believe I don't believe we've been told the true reason why this has come up. I think it's silly. Yeah, you would possibly put a crack in the ball.
But that's not your phone?
No. But I mean, there again, okay. So if you're looking for an advantage, and it's borderline legal, are you gonna waste a bowling ball to try it? Of course you will. I'm not talking about you as a person. I'm talking about you as a competitor, not you specifically, but of course you will. I am personally not great at urethane, but I do have urethane. Traditionally, right now I'm using it with my spare ball because Hot Springs literally sliced my spare ball in half, or took a chunk out of it. I do have urethane. I think if you're trying to bowl, it's silly not to have it in your bag. I'm not great at it. I need to practice with it more. But it's just another tool. It's just another tool. And if everybody has it, it's not like a hidden ball. It's not like you've got a fab blue hammer from back in the day and no one else has one. And you're the only person that has it. This is something that everybody has access to. And I'm sorry that Storm doesn't make as good a urethane ball as Brunswick. I'm sorry. That's not the bowler's fault. You know, it's no different than racing. I'm sorry that Chevy's got an advantage with the template. It gives them a couple more horsepower. Guess what? Next season they're going to flop it around and Ford will be at whatever. Okay, fine. Who's going to police it? Okay, TQ. When you say that, and I've never heard of anybody saying that. That's to me, it's an idea. So when you say that, are you talking USB-C for league? Are you talking USB-C for tournaments? Or are you talking PBA? Because you have balls that you can bowl in league, but you can't bring them to nationals. So there's USB-C having two sets of rules. Then they're not allowed in the PBA, which that's totally different. PBA, I'm fine with having a separate set of rules. And I think, again, I believe they should have a separate set of rules. They are professionals. It should be harder for them. That's my opinion. The lane conditions are already harder. I think they should have a tighter tolerance on equipment and some of the specs. I just do. That adds integrity to the PBA. PGA does it. I know there's a bunch of rules in golf that I know nothing about, but I do know that they are far stricter on their rules than we are. No. You see it? That is what's being played. But there is a microphone, so watch what comes out of your retarded mouth. I mean, okay, I mean, really, truthfully, unless you're evidently in Europe, you shouldn't have your urethane in the league. I use it for my spare ball, but I'm not bowling with it. Unless I'm playing a mind game with somebody, I'll do it in practice just to kind of irritate them. But, I mean, that's just gamesmanship. But, I mean, no, I agree. There's really no need for it in league. But, again, should and a rule are two different things. I'm not disagreeing with you. It is, and you know what, though? It hurts the average person who's not on staff. Somebody like me, I'm not on staff. Yes, I have made it known that in a year and a half, I turned 50. I have absolutely intended to do the PBA 50. in regionals right now, no problem. I can use ball over 2 years. I mean, you know, I don't have a bottomless checkbook. I'm blessed with having the luxury of the ability to practice the way I do. And granted, I realize when you're on tour, the truck and all that, it helps. It's cheaper, but I do believe there should be a rule. I mean, PGA, you're only allowed certain balls. You know, there's a ball rule. I don't know what the rule is, but I just know it is. Why you don't have a stab is beyond me. Absolutely. You bowl enough. There's recognition of your own, not necessarily by association, but on your own. There's enough people who know what Timmy Hardigan is. And then again, on a teacher's salary, no. But it's my dream. You know, I wasn't able to do it when I was younger. I have certain luxuries now. I don't have to worry about waking my sons up from school. They're older. They're out of school. Yeah. I'm living out my 15-year-old dream in a year and a half by competing in PBA 50. I'm not saying I'm good enough, but I think I have a decent enough chance to be competitive. I had no chance, if I'm being honest, when I was younger. It was impossible. It was a pipe dream, but no, that would have been ridiculous. There's no way I could compete those guys back then. But, you know, those are the same people that go, oh, he shot 210 on TV. I can do that. Sure. Spend you $300 to bowl a regional. Tell me you can do that. You can't. You can't. If you are, now I'm going to say ignorant in the sense of you don't know. If you are ignorant to think that 205 you saw on TV is the same 205 you shoot in league. I average 210 in league. I average 212 in league. Yeah, I can shoot 205 like you just did on TV. Take you $200, $300, you go bowl a regional. I promise you, you have a way different tone. Well, I mean, it's not allowed on PBA 50 anymore, or the PBA Tour anymore. But think about it. You don't see Butters as much. There's certain bowlers you don't see as much. Their game. I don't know if you guys remember a guy by the name of Ricky Ward. He was a left-handed. Again, he's also a lefty. I'm not knocking lefties by any means. But when resin came out, Ricky took a hit. Ricky wasn't bowling as much. He wasn't as effective until the Rage came out, the Rage line, and apparently it just matched up in his game. It's like how people argue the a two-handed backup ball. I'm jealous I can't do it. Am I mad at you for it? No. It's a tool you have, I don't have. People, you know, who argue two-handed is not really bowling. You know what? They released the ball one-handed. You had Richard Howell in the 90s, two-handed, or one-handed bowler. No thumb. It's a silly rule. It's a silly complaint. And I'm sorry, your opinion doesn't matter if that's your stance. It's silly. It has no merit. But if you can throw the ball, backup ball, and you are competitive, I mean, Gary Faulkner has said, I'm jealous that they can hook the ball left-handed on the left side more than I can. I've been bowling left-handed my whole life. You got Belmo that can cover more boards, throw the backup ball, than he can. Is he mad? No, he's mad he can't do as much. But he doesn't disagree with the ability of being able to do it. I just don't think we're going to be told why. Why and who. Who does this benefit and why? It's not ball sales. You know, someone had argued that, oh, well, you see him throwing urethane on television. I need him to see the biggest, brightest, newest, expensive bowling ball on TV. What did Cortese just shoot? can't believe I'm saying this. I don't know where he's at. I don't know how I can miss. Oh, there he's right in front of me. Hold on. Let me find out. Hold on, TQ. He shot 47. His partner shot 212. So, yeah, we can have this discussion all day long. We could. There's been a ton of forums that have had this discussion. I'm quite sick of it because I think it's silly. Because, again, much like, stuff in the government, I don't think we'll know why and where this came from. I've seen, because the thing is, I've seen far more support for keeping urethane since this debate has come out. Far outweighs the complaining I've heard people say, oh, they got urethane, blah, 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 blah. I've seen so many posts from pros, notable amateurs, people in associations for keeping the urethane, or at least this is not the answer. So I'm really curious who and why. And I don't know that we're going to ever find that out. Because to me, that's important. This is all speculation. Wait, you picked up the 710? Oh, okay. Oh, you picked up a 7.9? Damn. Sure. No problem, TQ. So I am, like I said, as soon as the finals are done, I am going to shut off for a minute. There is another stream. It is in the link here at the bottom of the description in here. I'm looking to probably come back on right around 1:45, 2 o'clock. I'm not going to wait until it's posted time. I think I put 2 o'clock on it. If they start, I'm going to start. So while they're, as soon as they finish, I will break this last card of this set open. Like I said, I have 6 total cards. I will bust the last one open. Someone's got pizza, man. It smells really good. So you can see all the people lining up for registration for the next set. Half the house. There's only 2 pairs still bowling. So 2 out of 15 pair are still bowling, and they're off camera. So my t-shirts are safe. Nobody shot 300 on the stream. Michael shot 300, but he was on 1 and 2. I have cameras on 9, 10, 11, and 12, 21, 22, 23, 24. So, hold on. I can pan right. Y'all get motion sickness by this, my bad. They're bowling over here. So I am going to What do you mean? Oh, who am I hoping for? Okay. So, no, I'm excited about any of it, be honest with you, Timmy. Like I said, I got Chris Prather, and then I got a three for, it's got McCune. I remember the other two that were on it. I don't care. I love bowling. I love all of that. So, I mean, it doesn't, you're not going to put it this way. I'm not going to get David Ozio. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to get who I want as far as that goes. It's not that I don't care about the new people. I do. I love the game. Hold on one second. So, who do I want of current bowlers? Of current bowlers. I can't answer that. I can't answer that. I would love it if I had like a Josie Barnes, but it's PBA. I do not think the women are in that. Because if I got a Josie Barnes, I'm going to call Kyle and I have him give that to her and sign it. Especially after the year she's having. Good Lord. It's a girl from Korea or Malaysia, Kim. I'd have her sign one too. Of anybody recent, I can't answer that. I really, truly can't. Oh, you know what? I wouldn't mind an Ethan Fior, but I don't think he's got one. I did jump with him in Missouri at Springfield for the Pete Weber Open. So he wouldn't be bad. I don't know. We'll see here in a minute because I'm getting ready to open it. So they are getting the totals up now. Half of game 5 is entered. So we got a couple of scores left that they're posting. Oh. That's a great question to ask. That's a great question to ask. Your forehead was in it for a second, sweetie. Yes, it was. Yes, that's pretty funny. So it doesn't have. Okay, so we're waiting on the. You know, I need to add this because I'll put the scrolling existing scrolling leaderboard. Like I said, the finals are the top two teams. Top two teams have a one-game roll-off. And last year it was Shea Bittenbender, Tim, Brant, and not prepaid. What?
It just says that.
No.
Oh, is that an option?
Well, we didn't prepay. So I still want my $10 back. Huh? So then get in the line. So, all right. So, let's see what he's got with still. There's Mr. Justin. Let's see. So those are the standings as of right now. I don't think they've. Yeah, it's still not updated. Still have a couple teams at the bottom. So okay, so I don't think they were railing, or he's just bringing the machine back. Okay, so make you all sick. Scores. There we go. So again, this is what it is. It's a proof from Inside Bowling. It's got a sticker on the back for, I don't know, sealed, whatever. And this one is, oh wow. This is Randy Peterson. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, there's a glare. Can't get away from the daggum glare. Hold it sideways, maybe. So it'd be funny if that was like, you know, the 8-pin. So, that's pretty cool. As long as it's not the Randy Peterson, the commentary, and it's Randy Peterson, the bowler, I can live with that. But again, for anybody who doesn't know, who's a geek like me and like Timmy, loves bowling and loves stuff like this and loves, you know, little things like that. They're kind of cool. I want to say there was like $10 for 3 of them. They're just little cards. I'm going to open up 3 more during the next event. So it looks like it is going to be Carl Williams. He's got Carl and Terry Jones and David Jones so far. Let me go find out where he's doing it. Let me go find out where he's putting them. All right, everybody. Sorry, I was moving the cameras around to get ready for the finals. And it looks like all the scores are in. So it's going to be Michael Holloman versus Terry. Oh, that's going to be good. If you do not know those two, that's going to be good. And it's 100% scratch. So there's zero handicap to even consider. It's 100% scratch, which is fantastic. Ooh, somebody went outside. Good Lord. All right, I'm gonna have to change that up a little. Add that. See, let me get rid of scrolling. There we go. And where's the other camera? There's that camera. Okay. So here are the two looks that you're going to see. Here's camera one. And camera two. Camera one. Camera two. I'm going to go adjust this camera. The girls, Oliver Henderson, doubles. Or, because there's also doubles going on at the same time. Baker, this is the Oliver Henderson women's tournament. Why? Don't worry about that. He'll take care of that. So, I apologize if people have been talking in the chat. Hello, sir. Take score. Oh, okay, I got you. I'm going to adjust this camera that's on there right now. I'm going to move it down. So give me a minute, and I'll see if I can't get them to bring. I'll bring up like lane talk, which I freaking hate. Let me see, I might be able to cheat. I might be able to cheat. Hold on, let me see if I can get the scores. Let me go here. Clone scores. Let's see if I can do this. If I can, it's freaking great, but I'm not holding my breath here. Which camera are we on? It's the main camera, so it's going to be camera one. Cameras. Okay, so now we're going to filter. Yeah, we're going to crop. Bottom. Wow, 600. What's the top? I'm an idiot.
Top two. Step out on lanes 3 and 4. Second, 2373. We have Terry Southaven on the quarter. There will be bowling our leaders, 24-23, Michael Holloman and Carl Williams. Payout, 11. 2266, Mike Williams and Jess Hawkins. 10, 2286, Corey Richardson, Tony Bridges. 9, 2294, Michael House and Ben Brady. 8, 2309, Brady Furman and Shania Valenzuela. 7 with the 2311, Matt Clayton and Chase Brown. 6 with the 2317, Michael Brownlee and Dr. Wilson. 5th with the 2320.
Yeah, I can't do that. I was wanting to do it. It's really hard to read it.
4
So I'm going to see if I can't.
We got one more each children of Martha Jackson. And then third with the 2338, we got David and Terry Jones.
So I'm going to move this camera,
Sorry,
and
we got
then
Terry Jones.
so I'm going to move that camera. I'll be right back. Y'all will be watching as I do it. So I'm going to see if I can't get Lane Talk in there. That way we can get the scores. So hold on. I'll be right back. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. How does that look? The camera, the screen that's up there right now. Move it down maybe a little. Any input there? Want me to, like I said, angle it down a little, or leave it as is? I'm letting y'all, TQ, David, y'all tell me. Like I said, the finals are coming up. They're finalizing the scores, making sure everything is legit. Can't blame them. So they don't have them posted yet. We'll see here in a minute. All right, cool, David. That's fine. I was thinking about moving it down just a little. There's no sense in having all that blank space up to the top above the masking units, but we'll see. Actually, you know what? Just because I want to, I'm going to go ahead and move it down just a pinch. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Just waiting on him to finalize scores and stuff like that. So just be patient. Should be any second now. So who do y'all have? Got the totals. I've already published them, not published them, but whatever. And of course, you can always find them on Tournament Bowl. They were 50 pins back. Michael Holloman and Carl Williams were 50 pins up. They were 50 pins up.
Are we doing color commentary?
Yeah, we are. I figure out why it won't scroll down. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of lane talk. I don't like it. I don't care what anybody says. I don't like it. For this purpose, I do not like it. Let's see. Yeah, it's not. It's terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. So I'm going to save here. I will do window capture. And I'll just. That's better. I will. Okay, so. All right, so we're going to bottom 200. Nope, we're going to go more than 200. 400. Yeah, there we go. Top. 150. Nope. All right, so I'm going to go change the. I am going to go change the camera. I'm going to zoom back out just a hair because of the scoreboard that's going to be there. So I appreciate you all being patient. What's wrong? I'm gonna change it to hair. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. Carl and Michael start off with a strike each. Obviously, the advantage goes to Carl and Michael as far as in this particular setting. Although Terry, he's just going to ram it down as hard as he can. I guess that's not the best place for the camera. It's really hard to beat Michael when he's lofting. I don't care what you're on, where you're at, it's really hard to beat Michael when he's lofting.
And third and fourth points to Carl and Michael. 75-25 last game. Second place, $105 points to Thunberg. And it is.
So I mean, truthfully, they're only 23 pins back. not the end of the world. I'll figure out a better placement for the camera, y'all. I apologize. It's just really hard with them standing there. I wanted to get more behind it as opposed to the side, but who's winning right now? It's Michael and Carl. Carl's got is maxed out for 280. Michael right now is maxed out for 300. Terry's 268. And Porter's 278 he can max out at. But they're only third frame, so it's still plenty to go. Michael and his Amish boo. Okay. Weighing machine is on lane 13. Like I said, after this is off, I'm going to sign off for a minute. I'm going to log back into the next stream. Terry. Lucas who? Hardigan? He wasn't here. Whoa, that could have been ugly. Oh, okay, Damon. That makes sense with the log on, the name. That makes sense. He didn't bowl. Chelsea is here for the women's for the next event. Michael has already, don't mind you, he has already shot 300 today. And anybody shooting 300 on the stream gets a t-shirt. Shot 300 while on the Ego stream, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Marlon already has one. Oh, that was crummy. Well, they don't care. Marlon still got 278. That's ugly. Don't care. Marlon hit the heck out of that. I mean, I'm not loving where the cameras are set up, but I don't love lane talk. Can you at least read the lane talk? Oh. It has to hurt to be that good. Yes. You have no idea. It did hurt to get there. Couldn't tell how many posts this guy would post up about, my thumb, ripped it down to the bone, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Mikey hurt himself to get there. I don't know that I say it's worth it, but I mean, he wakes up pretty beat up. I don't know many bowlers, even bowlers that are in shape. And by shape, I mean physically in shape. I don't know that they wake up and they're not in pain. Oh, t-shirt is safe. So Terry needs to learn how to carry. Probably needs to move about 3-4 boards left and bounce the ditch. Oh, uh-oh, you don't see that very often. Well, there you go, David. No 279. 267 max. So, forward carry the 1, 2. We have a 3-pin match. We have a 3-pin match. Terry finds the pocket. That could be dangerous, to be honest with you. I say Terry typically, once he finds it, he's pretty locked in. That didn't, yeah, like I say, it didn't sound. I really apologize about the camera angles, guys. I'll figure it out eventually. Oh. We have a new leader. Terry and Marlon have the lead by, if my math is correct, 7 pins. Ooh, do something. Oh, 4-6. Just a little. Like I said, if that kid had had opportunities, I think he'd just absolutely just be phenomenal. I think Michael didn't like that in midair. You know, it had hang time. All right, so lead goes back to Michael and Carl. They can punch out for 4. Excuse me. They can punch out for 5-17. They can punch out for 2 carry the 1 9 492. So we got about a 30-pin stretch here. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a little tight. Ball just isn't shaping right. He probably doesn't have the right ball in his hand. And it's going to be really difficult to beat Carl and Michael in this house. This house in particular. Here's a shock for you. Michael Holloman was the leader. He shot two. Oh no, he shot 1-300. He shot 12.57 for 5. Brandon Johnson was right behind him with a 12.37. Marlon was right behind that with a 12.15. Corquise had 12.13, and rounding out the top 5 in singles was Shania with a 12.08. And that's scratch. I'm only talking scratch here.
That'd be impressive. Like, wait till it gets about 10 foot and you loft it.
So, wow, that's just a little tight there. Oh, he carried the 4. Oh, he carried the 4 pin.
When it gets over here.
He doesn't have enough room. He's not giving it enough room. And to my knowledge, it was only 1-300. Yes. It was a 397. Was it 398 as well? Excuse me. Yeah, agreed. It's over. I mean, again, you still got 517, and they've got 482 max. So you have 40 pins, 40 plus pins. You got Michael crushing the 9, crushing the 810 there. I mean, it's over. It's over. They go off the sheet for 519, and Marlon and them can only go off for 482. So it's over. Yeah. Marlon just opened, so it's mathematically done. That's Terry. He doesn't ever post a shot. He's up there quick. He dumps it. So I don't know if you were watching. I had the Strike Derby I did a year ago, and I loved it. It was a great event. I'll do it again, but I won't do it at Billy's. And nothing against Billy's. Their machines aren't made for it. It can't handle the speed that you need. And their software doesn't allow for the cycling to happen as quickly. So anyway, I had a for $5 or I can't remember what it was. You put up money, and if someone shot 12 in a row, I was going to pay out $300 for 12 in a row during any one round, and it cost you $5 to enter. And I don't remember what it was going to come out of my pocket. Like, I was going to come out of pocket over $200, but I didn't care. I thought it was cool. Terry had 11 in a row. 11 in a row. Nah, it's like, you've got to be kidding me. I can't remember what he left, but I think I had a couple, like 8, maybe 7 in a row. But no, Terry had 11. He's fast, he's deliberate, and he's in the right zone. He'll pound the hole. I mean, he'll kill it all day long. So that's all she wrote. Carl's going to shoot 39 if he strikes here. Michael's going to shoot 57 if he sheets. Terry just shot 02. Marlon can shoot 44. So, unfortunately, that's it. Like I said, I will be back on in about 15 minutes. I'm going to get away from here, get something to munch on. They still have lanes to oil. I didn't see where the lane machine stopped. I'm sure you guys saw it in the... Yeah, there was Michael lofting the crap out of it. And he still carries. And you know what? I'm almost willing to bet. That's a tropical surge with surfacing. All right, y'all. That is. Did he throw the last ball? He's got one more ball to throw. Marlon. So it's 4 carry the 1-8, 484 versus 440. Strike. 446. So that it concludes today. I appreciate everybody watching. Turn back in about 15 minutes, and we will have the Baker double and the women's side by side next. So, on behalf of everybody here at Strike Zone, all the sponsors that I mentioned that are in the description, I want to thank everybody, and like I said, we'll be back on in about 15 minutes.